Oops, I didn't do the slide in I normally do. Hey everybody, welcome. Hey, welcome, Badman and Sala Cavallini and Pacvim. Nice to see you all. Glad you could join me on my impromptu stream to avoid breaking my stream record or my consecutive daily stream record. Like it'll be kind of sad because I was actually like looking at my like collection of videos in the editor thing, and it's just like I look and it's like one every single day. Like if I look at the dates going down and I'm like, oh man, that's nice that it's like just a straight line, and I'm like, well, I don't really think I have a problem with streaming for a little bit. Like, I mean, really, like, I feel like if all I really need to do have to stream is enough to feel like I can stream for at least about 2 hours. I mean, if I can't stream about 2 hours, I won't. But if I don't feel like I can do at least 2 hours, then I won't like stream at all. I think that's like my minimum kind of bar, maybe. Unless it's an ASMR stream, that's like half the requirements. Because those are a lot more taxing, I think. I'm making sure to mute my phone, so I'm not gonna get caught this time, I swear. My stamina's pretty decent right now, actually. Honestly, like I feel like honestly my sleep has gotten kind of better in a way. Like it feels like I've been sleeping like for longer stretches and in like less different or like less discrete instances. Like, you know, like instead of before I used to sleep like 3 or 4 times a day for like an hour and a half or 2 hours or something, you know, 2 to 4 times a day. Now it's more like 1 to 2 for like longer, you know, which I think might be better. I mean my I haven't really felt like too much energy problems, but then again, like my schedule is pretty, like, besides streaming, like I honestly don't really have a whole lot of other stuff on my schedule. That's like time based. Like I have stuff that I want to do and need to do and plans and stuff, but a lot of it's like very flexible on time, so I kind of have the freedom to like sleep when I want for the most part. So like, you know, my body takes advantage of that and will like just like adapt to, like, you know, depending on, I guess, I don't know. I'm consistently inconsistent. It kind of changes around a lot. I don't really know fully why it does. I mean, maybe I do, but oh, hey, welcome Alice. Sorry, I was like rambling and I didn't look at chat for a second, and I'm like, man, I was actually chatting for a second because a bunch of messages showed up. But yeah, welcome Alice. Cambion, what's Cambion actually mean? Like I know in Isaac there's a item called Cambion Conception. Oh, like, so like a half human, half demon, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm pretty used to it at this point, honestly. I hope, I mean, I guess I can just go by like people's feedback, and people have been giving me pretty good feedback, I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not like an echo chamber or anything. I mean, people are free to you know, criticize a little bit, as long as you're not like flaming. Or provide constructive feedback, I suppose, you know. Half demon. Behead those that insult me. Oh man. You've already beheaded people a few times. You know, I'm pretty sure that's like a faulty vending machine. Like if the vending machine occasionally beheads the person that uses it, that sounds like an SCP item. Honestly, that probably is. I think I actually remember in what was it? In Lobotomy Corporation, there was the what was it? The Only Fresh? No, I almost said like Only Fresh. Like, is it? It's not Only Fresh. I was thinking like OnlyFans and then Only Fresh. What was it? I haven't played Lobotomy Corporation in a while. That's a fun game, honestly. I wouldn't mind checking it out again. It has a lot of like cool lore, and it's kind of like in I guess more, I feel like more digestible and a little bit easier to kind of take in than say Blasphemous lore. Like that's kind of thick, and you know, it's like, yeah. Quite the slip, Kumiko. What did I say? What did I say? Did I say something bad? Quite the slip. Now I'm like paranoid. You know, I'm always afraid I'm just gonna like, honestly, like, I'm just gonna like say something, I don't know, really incriminating. Let's see. I wanna check. Oh, it was well cheers. That's what it is. the well cheers the well cheers can that, like, you know, there's actually like a, you know, it's like a Korean I don't know, like folk story or kind of like ghost story about like a can. I don't know if it's actually a vending machine, but it's like an unopened can of soda that will just like teleport you somewhere or like kidnap you and whisk you away. Like you have to be careful not to like drink. Like that's I think that's one of those things that scares people from like like drinking stuff that's just laid out, you know? Like it might be like don't leave out or don't drink any like left out grape soda or something. Oh, I mean, I don't really care if I mention like OnlyFans. Like, I mean, I don't really know that much about it. I just know like a little bit of the infamy, but like, I mean, and a little bit of the story about like what happened with it, but you know, I don't really think about that much. It's not really like in my sphere of relevance, I guess. Soda drinking game? What's a soda drinking game? It's specifically with soda, like you can't use, it's not like a boost drink, it has to be specifically with soda? Hashaku-sama? Actually somewhat popular right now in media. Yeah, I've never heard of that. There's so many like cool urban legends. Like honestly, see that's the thing. I'm bad with kind of like horror, like cinematic horror, cause that's like where I have like the most bad memories associated from like childhood is like being subjected to like those movies. But other forms of horror are not quite as like ghost stories are cool. I used to like those old compilations of ghost stories a little bit. You know, I like bite off a little bit, eat at a time, because like sometimes it would like kind of put me in a nervous mood and stuff. I mean, that stuff still kind of does, like, but like you know, just the soda drinking game is just a game about drinking soda. I mean that makes sense. I mean, I figured it was like a drinking game. Like, is it like a board game? Is it like a game that you can like buy? Yeah, I was actually thinking we could. I don't remember much about it. I'll have to do it. So the drinking game is not Monster Train. Yeah, we'll probably play some Monster Train actually. Actually, I was doing a run. I was doing a run before the stream, and I'm at like the final boss, I think. Like, I'm at like the so like if we did play Monster Train, like it would start off at like the final boss, and I'd be like, hey, check out this thing, and then and both final bosses, if I beat I'm pretty sure I can beat Seraph. As for the last divinity, it's a little bit sketchy, I guess. I'm not really sure. My team doesn't really have a lot of sustain or ways to, yeah, it's a little sketchy, but we'll try it. Yeah, let's see. I've been hydrating pretty well lately, actually. That's a little thing I want to say. I feel like my fluid intake has been up, and like, I guess, and also like positive fluids, like fluids that aren't like I've been drinking less like sugary drinks, I guess. Is there anything beyond the divinity? I don't think so. I think the last DLC, I don't know how recently the DLC came out actually, but that last DLC was what added like the last divinity, and yeah, that's like the actual final. Although I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, the fight gets like a lot harder if you're on a high covenant level and you have a lot of pack shards. So I mean, you can drive the difficulty up like really hard. Like, the pack shards just are, you know, like they really like contribute a lot because the souped up enemies are powerful. So you really need a strong deck if you want to take on a lot of pack shards like quickly. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated. I've been keeping to that like more and more. Like as honestly, like that's another good thing. Like one of the side effects of streaming so much, and also actually, I mean, since I started streaming in general, like I've just been doing better in terms of hydration, because you know, I consciously make sure I have like a decent supply like for a period of time, and making sure to drink regularly and stuff, you know. Honestly, I'm like, it makes me a little like self-conscious because I feel like I never notice like other streamers like taking a drink, and I feel like I take a drink all the time, so I'm like, man, I'm so obvious. Like do people just like, are people just good at like hiding it? Like should I make it less obvious? Like I mean, I make it like slightly obvious, but like I don't know if I should make it more obvious or less obvious. It's like oh man, I need to hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I need to powder my nose. But like actually okay, I'm back. I can't say what I just did because it would ruin the fantasy, talking about the meta, the mechanics behind certain things, like calibration. Powder your powder. That sounds kind of bad, actually. Like, I'm just imagining, I don't know. I'm imagining something kind of bad. Probably shouldn't mention. Did you drink soda often before? Yeah, kind of often. Like more than I should, honestly. But like that consumption's been like down a fair bit. Like, I mean, mostly, honestly. It cut like a good, yeah. To the perverse mind, anything is innuendo, Kumiko. In your endo. Anyway. I mean, I don't really have like a specific actually I did have something in mind. I did wanna actually spend a little time like figuring out my plans for next week, because next week's kind of a big week, I feel like, because like, you know, my 100th stream, yay, which is coming a day sooner. Like, originally I thought it was gonna be on Wednesday, but I didn't expect the stream on Sunday. So now, like, I think my 100th stream's on Tuesday. Let me double check. Where did I... Yeah, I think this is stream number 98. Yeah, stream number 98. So Tuesday's stream is gonna be like the big one. I'm gonna try and marathon as long as I can, which is capped at like a little over 8 hours, I think. like between 8 and 9 hours, I think, is like the most I can go. Maximum, but like I'll try to go like as far as I can, like up to that point. And I was thinking, yeah, like 100th stream, and it's only been like I've only been streaming since the beginning of July, really. So what? July, August, September, October. So a little over 4 months. And this will be like my 9th. Yeah. That's like a large percentage of the days are streaming. Like what? There's like about 120 days in 4 months, like July, August, September, October. So there's like 120 days, and I've streamed like about 100, and it's like been 130 days, and I'll have streamed 100 times. So like, yeah, what's the fraction? So 77% of the time, roughly, I'll be like streaming on a given day. That's pretty crazy, honestly. I mean, if people have been enjoying it, then I mean, I'm happy. I can't really complain, you know. Because I'm just doing what I want to do, and kind of, you know, just enjoying myself. So in a way, you know, I'm kind of being selfish, but you know, you can count the hours you haven't been streaming. Yeah, I didn't expect the impromptu stream, because you know, I wanted to be like, well. If I feel like sufficiently tired, then, or weary or anything, like, then I can like sleep in, or I can just be like, if I feel lazy, but like, you know, I feel like if I didn't have the stream, I would have been sitting here maybe like, well, I might have slept in, I don't know, but I might have just been sitting here like, man, I could have streamed. Man, I broke my streak. Man, this sucks. I mean, yeah. Where did I put? As you can see, I'm in pretty casual mode right now. I consider no hat, no glasses as like my very dressed down mode, you know. You know, hat is a little more formal. Kumiko's one hell of a drug. Yes, spread my drug. Spread my drug to the world. I promise I won't give you hangovers. Unless like you lose sleep because you watch my streams and you oversleep. Yeah, don't do that. Not that I'm talking about anyone in particular who might, you know, stay up too late and oversleep, or not oversleep, but I don't know if he oversleeps. Am I a junkie now? Perhaps. What was it? Yeah, this is the 14th day. That's crazy. Has it really been 14 days? Yeah, I guess so. How have I streamed for 14 days straight? That's kind of cool. Oh man, hopefully like I'm gonna like, I don't know. I'm just imagining like pointing to like future recruiters like hey, look at how long my consecutive streak is. Look at, I got stamina. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'd be in a situation where I'd be like talking to a hiring person and being like, and I don't even know how that would be very persuasive. I'm not very persuasive. Like I determined that because I'll play bards and then it'll come time for me to like roleplay my persuasiveness, and I'll do like a really bad job. Like my social skills like in RP are like not as good as the characters I play oftentimes. So it kind of sucks. So I just kind of end up like BSing something really stupid, and then rolling, and then kind of praying that the roll kind of like bails me out. Like we needed to get into like this lodge, and I had like no good argument as to like why we should be allowed in. So I like made like this incoherent rambling and then like rolled high, and the GM was just like, well, you know what? Well, fuck it. He just throws up his hands. He's like, you know what? You come on in. I don't understand what the hell you said. And it's not even gonna end at 14 days either, cause I'm gonna stream. I mean, tomorrow or by tomorrow. I mean, like tonight. I mean, I guess at any point I can just like cancel a day, and like, I mean, no one's gonna beat me up for it, I don't think. I like to play a very low int character in D&D and just talk like it. Yeah, that can be kind of fun if you can effectively roleplay a character. I feel like there was like one point I came up with an idea for like a paladin. That was like a kind of like the low intelligent half orc with a heart of gold named Ayuk. I was on a Moonbase alpha kick, so I'm like, hey Ayuk. I think I made that like in a short like one shot I did where I actually was GMing or something akin. I made a character. It was just, the name was like Ayuk, cause hey that kind of sounds like an orc name, right? Just tack on a K at the end. Not like we can beat you up anyway, not unless you play Strive. I mean, isn't Strive the perfect opportunity? Like, I mean, that's I mean, you know, I feel like a lot of VTubers don't give quite the intimate opportunity to beat on them in a fighting game, like, or like, I don't know, like, I feel like in fighting games you get like a certain connection with the person, you know, in a way that you don't really get in many other games, like, you know, when you're like doing mind games versus mind games and like trying to trump each other's and like climbing the Yomi levels and stuff, you know, it's really exciting, right? And it feels a little different with each person you play, which is part of the fun of fighting games in the first place, right? Yeah, I'm guessing. I guess like probably like bigger streamers don't really. Honestly, like that's one of the perks to being like a very small streamer like myself, and indie, is that like like I can do a Strive stream, and invite and try to get as many people as possible, and have like just enough to fill like one room, which is like great, and like that's I honestly like, yeah, I do wanna become more popular, but at the same time it's like I'm really happy with what I got going on right now, and the people that come showing up to my streams already, like you guys, I don't wanna like shortchange you guys. So yeah, so like I feel like it gets increasingly harder to do like 1v1 stuff, like the bigger the streamer you are, and it gets pretty much impossible at the HoloLive level to do any amount of satisfactory like playing with the audience, right? Like I was able to play with basically everybody who watches me, who plays Strive, and was interested in fighting me from what I can tell. I don't think anyone said like they wanted to go and missed me, but pretty much everybody, right? Like there was no one that was like the room wasn't like too full and like anyone was like left out. Like, yeah, I mean, if I get sufficiently big, I'm sure at some point we're gonna need like to move between rooms and do other stuff, but for now it's like that's why I always like espouse like enjoy the journey, because yeah, you wanna have upward progress and you wanna become more popular, but at the same time you like lose stuff when you become more popular, so you need to be thankful of, I mean, you don't need to be thankful, but like it's a good thing to, I feel like. It makes it a lot better than being like, oh man, I don't have like 100 people watching my streams at all times. Like who cares, honestly? I mean yeah, people care, honestly. I shouldn't but at the same time it's like, you only have 100 people, but like holy crap, you have 100 people. Like so many people have trouble getting like 2 people or 5 people interested, like let alone 100. Like unless I was like at like 2,000 watchers and then like I suddenly tanked to like 100 watchers in like a day or something. I mean, that would be really suspicious. I mean, I don't know, that would be like super. I feel like that would be impossible, because anything sufficiently like infamous that would incriminate me or something like would make a further stream like more popular than like just 100 people. If I was already that popular, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to like forecast anything or I worry about that a lot, like thinking about stuff that like will I don't want to think about certain stuffs too hardly, because I don't want it to like make it more likely to come into existence, I guess. I wouldn't say I'm too nice. It's funny too, because you know what? I'll give you guys a confession, honestly, since you guys came to my impromptu stream. But like at my debut stream, I was actually like uncomfortable with. I was like aversive to like my debut stream and like the first like probably couple streams. I was kind of aversive to calling out people's specific names, like and greeting people, by name or stuff, because like I was worried I didn't want to like, I was worried I didn't want to like, you know, leave anyone out, and I didn't know like how big, you know, things would be, and if I could handle it and stuff, and like, so I was kind of aversive at first to like, you know, just saying people's names and stuff, but I pretty much do now, except for like a couple people with weird names. Especially since you've kept going with just us. I mean, I feel like they're, I don't know, like, I don't feel like it's like just you guys though. It's like, oh man, it's like all you guys, not just you guys, you know? Like it feels like a lot already. I mean, yeah, it's like compared to what I'm aspiring to, like it's not a lot. But it already feels like a lot for someone that, you know, is only used to like having like, you know, 1 or 2 eyes on me at most, when like, you know, talking or like playing games, you know, to like have like an actual like group, like an actual like, I can say like a group of people, and like, you know, right, like looking at my streams and seeing like, oh, there's, you know, I feel like this is a conversation I should be having on my 100th stream, but yeah, like looking at my likes and just seeing like, man, getting like as many as like 10 or more likes, and like, man, that's like 10. Oops, wait, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I wanted to zoom up in here. Yeah, like the Monster Train Zatsudan like 2 days ago got like 16 likes. That's like 16 distinct people that like the stream. Like that's like, wow, that's like a lot, right? Like, and all my streams pretty much over the past like, well, put it this way, since I started the marathon, none of my streams have gotten less than 7 likes. The most being with 16 likes. So it's like, hey, there's people, you know, it's not like, you know, I'm not like streaming to the void, you know? I mean, that's something I'm really excited about, and I feel like if it would only like, you know, just kind of push me further rather than discourage me, you know? I mean, yeah, like some people like have like really a lot bigger rises, you know, like they'll start off with like, you know, 20 to 30, or you know, have like way bigger debuts or whatever. It's like, yeah, but you can't always you can try your best, but sometimes, you know, you gotta settle for a little bit. I mean, you can try to, but like you can both try and also like try to be as satisfied as you can with how things are currently, because then you get the best of both worlds. Because if you are too dissatisfied, then it affects how well you can try to grow, you know. But like since I don't have like really any pressure on me, you know, and I'm not feeling like, oh, I have to meet a quota or something, like it's not really that stressful, and I can more freely like, you know, do my own thing and be myself, and I think people appreciate that. Yeah, I like it when one person likes something that I do, but like every video, so like I've done 14 videos over 14 days, and every one of them has gotten at least 7 likes. Like that's amazing, right? Like, when in my life have I been able to say that? Like, well, I guess maybe in high school, if there was, I don't know. I was kind of a social butterfly in high school. So I don't know. But and although that was kind of before the days where like everyone was on a social network and like communicating, you know, like that was before Facebook. Facebook didn't come out till I was in college already. Boomer alert. Even if you were streaming into a void, I can guarantee that most of us will follow in there. Oh, sweet. That's great. Like, yeah, come on in. The void's warm and cozy. I mean, I hope it is. Like, there's no reason that it'd be particularly cold. Like, I hope it's a cozy void. Anyway, well, I guess we don't have a particular. Well, I wanna plan out my schedule. Yeah, although we did talk about it a little bit at the end of last stream, and I have written down some notes. Yeah, I wrote down Wednesday stream 100, so crossing that out. Tuesday. Let's see. I don't know, Sunday is kind of a nice day to have a stream too, I feel. Like, it is kind of peaceful, like, you know, having this sort of Zatsudan, I don't feel any particular pressure to do anything. So it's like, and you know, I feel like I have good company, so I don't know, it's nice. Let's see. We're at stream 98, so Tuesday would be stream 100. So the stream, the idea that I had that was like most interesting, or the idea that like most appealed to me that I was able to come up with was the Chivo hunt stream, over like trying to marathon as long as possible, like getting to, you know, close to 9 hours. So I would I'd probably start off with like Fuga and then move on to Inscription or something. And we'd be like in Fuga, we'd be doing New Game Plus and trying to just finish out the achievements, which might only take like a couple hours, maybe, is my guess. Or 2 or 3 hours, maybe, depending on how long it takes, how long we dilly-dally, you know, and that stuff. Do people still say dilly-dally? Anyway, and then after that, since Inscription will take longer, that's good too, cause there's a lot more stuff. Like I'd have to like replay basically New Game Plus in a way, except it's more freely jump aroundable New Game Plus with Inscription. I hope I didn't say Inception at any point. Hey, welcome Abashi. It all started many moons ago, before the time of the internet. I mean, I sort of do remember the time before the internet, though. That's the sad thing. And then getting our first. I don't even know if my first modem was 56K. Like, it might have been a 28.8K modem. By the way. Yeah, by the way, the modems, like shitty like modems that operated over like dial-up phones, like landlines, like 56K modem was like the biggest, like the strongest modem, I think. I don't know. I don't know like how it works, like strength or. I assume you'll start at the normal time as usual. Yeah. Tonight, the stream, the next stream, yeah, the marathon, the marathon 100 stream, I think I'll be starting at the same time as normal. I might be able to swing it, like, I might be able to check and see if, I can move it like an hour earlier, so we can have like possibly a longer, so I can stream for possibly like 9+ hours. Yeah, but I'm not sure about that. I can check before like Monday. Well, before I guess before like 15 hours from now. Cause yeah, that's when the stream, that's when the 99th stream would be, and then the 100th stream would be like the next day. The 99th stream is, I mean, I didn't have any special plans besides feeling bad that I haven't been paying attention to Mahjong, even though like there's the Akagi collab. So I was thinking we could bum around in there. We never played Mahjong during the week, so it might be interesting. I don't know how that would go, or how the time slot is in terms of like people being around. Either way, I might give out before you're done again. I'm at classes that day. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I hope you don't like lose too much sleep. But yeah, and you can always catch the VOD. I always appreciate when you can make it. But yeah, don't fail your classes because of me. I mean, I've slept in plenty of classes and overslept and stayed up really late and all that stuff, but I'm not a good model student in terms of like my habits, at least my old habits. I feel like if I went back to school like now, I'd be a little bit more kind of put together, but like I was kind of, kind of haphazard. I skipped classes a lot because I was like, well, if I can skip classes and still get like a BA or something around there, like why not, right? Like I'm just saving. Like I was thinking of it like a in terms of like a economy, like time economy, like action economy. Like well, if I can get a BA and that's what I need from the class, and I I skip classes, that's like, hey, that's less work I had to do for that. which is a really bad mentality to have. I mean, that's not like the full mentality I had. I mean, yeah, I did like want to learn and I did like was interested in various things, but at the same time it was very hard for me for certain reasons. I lost just enough sleep to require a mandatory nap the last time. Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess that's not bad, but luckily I'm only doing 2. Neither have been terribly fun. Oh no. I kind of miss classes. I don't think I could ever take classes again, though. Like, I don't think anyone would let me. Like, you've taken too much school already, get out. You're not getting your PhD, get out. Dang, that was me. Wait, it was you doing what? I didn't know for sure what which one stuff you're referring. Yeah, that's like the 2 things I was thinking. Like we can do we can hash out my schedule and then well we pretty much got it, like mostly. But then also like finish out that run of Monster Train and maybe do like another run, because those don't take super long, like up to 2 hours, so that's a reasonable stream length, you know? Oh, when it came to school? Yeah. I would frustrate like my some of my friends, cause they'd be like, man, you never show up to class, and I'm like, yeah, and then at the end of semester, I'd be like, oh hey, how'd you do? What grade did you get? And they'd be like, oh yeah, I got an A. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, I got like an A minus. And they'd be like, what? You got a what? Yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, I definitely had classes where I did pretty bad, and even classes that I like had to redo and stuff. But like there were definitely classes that like I was just able to kind of cruise through, and you know, just activate gamer mode, but like I guess academic mode. Is that a thing? Academic mode? Ultra instinct, but like academic ultra instinct. Even though I've been meandering about with it, I've been considering dropping the whole thing and getting a job. Well, I mean, I think when it comes to that, it's really about like a cost benefit analysis, you know, like how much is it worth finishing out based on how much you've already taken, and what the degree opens up, what doors the degree opens up for you. Like that's the main things you should be focusing on. Is really, I feel like when people think about and work on getting degrees, oftentimes they just kind of like they're not really thinking that far ahead, and you know, they're just like, oh yeah, I'll get a degree in like English, and like I don't know, and like the thing is that like, you know, you gotta know what it is that your degree is actually enabling you that you couldn't just do without a degree. Like honestly, like I'm kind of like the ultimate it's kind of like the ultimate joke in a way, because I did like 7 years of undergrad, 9 years of grad school. I got like all these degrees, and all those degrees are like have been collecting dust in my basement for like years and years. And now I'm a VTuber, so like, I mean, I still value the experience. So like, I mean, you know, I'll never regret my time in school, but it's just kind of funny. You know what I mean? Like, if in terms of like cost benefit, like, you know, if at the time it was just like, you know, I knew about that, then, you know, I might have. I feel like academic ultra instinct implies you avoid class schoolwork. Well, good. That's exactly what it is, because I would avoid class and schoolwork like the plague. Because like my theory was like, you know, if I could do less work and get a same or higher grade, or like a close to like equivalent grade that you did, then I'm winning. You did all that homework, and you spent all that time on that homework, and I didn't. I played video games or other stuff, and we got like the same grade. Like that means I won. I mean, I wouldn't lord it up over people or anything, but like I think that was the kind of like mentality that kind of like was kind of underlying, you know. Like I was like, there was actually in high school I took an intro to calc class, and it was funny because there was like various grades, right? And there was like the way it worked was there was like, you know, like 3 or 4 exams, and there was a homework grade, and all the homework was added together and then made into one equivalent exam grade, and then averaged together with the other exams, and then that was your grade, right? And then there was this like other, so that was like the homework. So the homework was basically like one exam spread out over the semester. And then he also had like this other special, like the teacher also had this other special option that like these sets of problems, like there were short problems that you turned in like maybe like once a week, as opposed to like, you know, the every day or every other day of normal homework, like every class homework, you know. So it was a lot less often, and the thing with that is if you did enough of those satisfactorily, then one of your exam grades would get dropped, and that includes the grade that you would get from the homework, like the homework equivalent exam grade, right? So like, I found out all this, like, you know, he's explaining this at the beginning of the semester, and he's saying stuff like, you know, people who don't do the homework like never do well in this class. They never get A's. And I'm like, oh yeah, and then I was like, okay, so you're telling me that like if I do these like these special side problems, then I can drop an exam grade, and the homework all counts as an exam grade. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna not do homework this semester. I'm just not gonna turn in a single homework. And I didn't. I got like a 0 on the homework for that class. But I did all the other problems, the ones that would let me drop an exam grade, and then I ended up with like an A- in the course, cause like I did pretty good in the exams, you know, cause I didn't really need like all that homework. that started working less and less as I got into higher maths, to the point where it stopped working. But you know, I was able to absorb it pretty well when I was younger, in the earlier stages. Problem is, I was thrown in before I knew what I even wanted to do. Even now, I still don't. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I didn't really know what I wanted to do when I started undergrad. Like for the first like couple years, I would say. Like honestly, like yeah, at least like 2 years or so. And then maybe like 2 or 3 years, I think. And I mainly just like took Japanese and was like, yeah, I like Japanese, and I'll just take general requirements, like the requirements that everyone needs, every degree needs to graduate. So when I decided what I wanted to do, I just take all those courses, right? And so I did that, and eventually I decided on psychology. But it took me like, I didn't decide that until like probably like the third or fourth year, you know? And before that, I just took like general courses. But like I took psychology with a specific purpose in mind. It was like, I was like, what can you do with psychology? And I was like, well, you can become a professor, you can become a researcher, you know? And I'm like, okay, you know, becoming a professor would be cool. And research would be neat. So I'll do that. And so I just worked on, you know, psychology. Not many options. Yeah, that's annoying. I've been in situations and in environments that have pretty limited options. It can be kind of hard. Pretty much all. I mean, all I was able to do was like just kind of make do and kind of just look for keep your eyes open, you know. And think a lot. Think a lot about what you want to do. Like you know, like when I finally decided like, oh yeah, I'm gonna become a professor, so I'm gonna get a psych degree and stuff. I just started taking like all psych courses, and then my habits also like completely like did a 180. Like, well, it took a little bit, but like pretty much like was like very different from my experience in like other classes, because I was interested. I wanted to be there. I wanted to learn the stuff, you know? So like I did really well in all the classes, and my GPA was kind of not great in the early stages. So I'm like, wait, if I bring myself up to all A's, then I will, like, I was like, okay, so I'm doing kind of crappy on GPA, but if I raise my quality and I get like all A's, and like not even A minuses, like all A's, and then I can, and before I was always like, you know, A's and B's, occasional C, you know, but I was like, okay, and then I buckled down and I got serious with psychology, and later linguistics and anthropology, and yeah. And then I got all A's. and my GPA was high enough to get cum laude. Yeah. I don't know if that's too much details, but yeah. So it was high enough so to have like basic accolades, and I was like, okay, hopefully that's good enough to get into my dream school, and thankfully it was. Personally, I feel drained. A few psychology classes I took were pretty entertaining compared to most classes I've done. Yeah, the main issue with psych is like figuring out what you want to do. Like, if you don't want to go like the PhD route and do research and become a professor or stuff like that, then you gotta figure out what it is that you're going for, because there's not much that's like that needs just a bachelor's in psych. Like, you can't be a psychiatrist. You need like a medical degree, you know. I think you can do like counseling. I think that might be one of the better avenues for like someone with just like a bachelor's degree in psych, like getting into counseling. But then I mean, social work, getting a degree in social work would probably be better. Yeah, my brain just like accumulates wrinkles. It's like anti-smooth brain. It's like it accumulates wrinkles so fast I have to actually like actively try to kill the brain cells using techniques. Secret rat techniques. I do boxing. No. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with these streams, and I just hope that I'm giving people ample, that I'm not like neglecting people too much. Like, I worry that like, cause I mean that's part of my initial concerns in the first place, with calling out people like, you know, my name or stuff like that, is that, you know, I get to the point where I'm missing people, and then people feel left out, and then people feel sad. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, you know. I want people to feel happy, so I don't want to be exclusionary, you know what I mean? And I don't want to miss people, you know, at the same time. So I try to get everybody if I can. But yeah. At this point, your life could be an anime plot? Oh yeah. It already is, like, honestly. Like, man, my life got flipped and turned upside down, and yeah. I could take a minute and, you know, sit right here and tell you how I became, sorry. A man lacking insufficient diet and desire to improve. Not sure why or how it happened. At this point, I just drag myself through life. Well, all I guess I could say to that is try to. Well, what was that movie that was just try. Well, if you're just trying to drag yourself through life, then just make sure to try lightening your burden. If you can. Hopefully, I can contribute to that. I mean, if you enjoy being here, then I mean, hopefully it's you know, therapeutic or makes life a little better. You know, I mean, that's I don't want to be like someone's like last bastion, or I you know, I can't be responsible for people in that respect. But at the same time, like, you know, if I can, like, I like being, you know, providing some light in people's lives. Like, if I can do that, then that's pretty great. I think. Regardless of if it's a few people or many people or, you know, a ton of people or whatever, you know. It's people. I wanna help illuminate, I guess. Or like I wanna do the healing, I guess. well, healing sounds like it's I mean, like, kind of like moral support, I guess, healing. Or like being the healer, like in an MMO. You know, my typical role is a healer, right? Or like I'm a healer buffer. So yeah, maybe hopefully my buffs help you get through the day. Oh my god, wait, what? Kumiko's gonna stir up beef to have an excuse to box someone. Excuse me, I've just been complaining. Oh no, it's fine. I mean, you know, everyone has their moments, you know? But yeah, we can, I mean, yeah, I can throw up, like, Monster Train probably in a bit, but like, you know, I've just been enjoying like, you know, chilling out with my company, you know, hanging out with my snugs. Gotta make sure to stay hydrated though. I might have to run down at some point and grab a little bit more drink, but I also feel bad whenever I like get up and, because I feel like I do that more than some people, and it's like, I mean, I don't get up that often. It's just depending on, I feel like lately, because they've been more like Zatsudan and I'm like constantly talking and like drinking a lot, so like, you know. I can throw up Monster Train. Yeah, chit chat's always nice. I mean, that's why I made it, you know, Zatsudan and not like just Monster Train. I wanted it a little bit. I didn't want to feel pressured to have to get to the game at any particular speed, you know. I'm not in a hurry. I mean, I think ideally ideally the stream goes on for like 4 hours altogether, I think. So probably like for about 3 more hours or so at most. I mean, I might get tired earlier than that, but I'd say about 3 more hours is likely up to. Which I mean, even if we, you know, meander about before starting Monster Train, like, we can finish that run and do it like an entire another run and still fit that within like the whole 4 hour span, you know? She paused after throw up, and I was like, what? Oh, did I? Whoops. Sorry about that. Yeah, we can, well, if we're gonna game, I gotta get my gamer hat on. See, it's my gamer hat because there's ghost stones on it, right? Like, that's a... It's the... Go is the ultimate game, right? Man, it's still crazy to me that, like, in my lifetime, kind of Go was... The AI has surpassed, like... Go players, you know? In terms of, like, you know, Cause you know, growing up, it was always like, that was always how you mess with the chess players, like hey, how you doing with chess, with the AI that you can't beat ever, cause it's basically solved the game. Meanwhile, like the strongest bot back then could only beat like a half decent amateur, you know? So it was like, haha, Go is too big brained for you chess nerds. Yeah, welcome, Wiz. Did I say welcome? Shit. Oh, shoot. Wait, it doesn't really matter if I swear a little bit. I mean, I guess that's a category 1 swear word, right? I don't know. I actually have to like kind of rein myself in a little bit. I feel like it comes out more depending on the situation or depending on what effects I'm under, what buffs I'm under. But yeah, I actually swear like a decent amount, you know. If you've ever seen my like Blasphemous streams or certain other streams, I've definitely done a fair bit of swearing. Gonna report you, sorry Kumiko. Oh no. AI's getting crazy, especially with the neural network stuff they got. Yeah, the neural network stuff, you can do some crazy stuff, although it still has its pitfalls. In rather predictable ways. It's still pretty impressive with what it can do, and the ways that people are figuring out how to use it, more and more, you know, each day. I feel like I'm constantly hearing, I don't know. Oh yeah, it wasn't like AI Dungeon like unpornified. I don't know. I remember hearing it. It sucks now. But you're swearing a good bit during the Poltergeist stream. Yeah? Yeah, I was that game is, you know, that game takes me back. Man, oh, no. Oh, please, wait, hold on. Okay. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best not to think of the elephant. No, I'm trying my best not to think of the freaking dungeon theme from Haunting Poltergeist, you know? Cause that theme gets fucking stuck in my head for like days. Like after that Poltergeist stream, like that freaking song was stuck in my head for, it was so damn annoying. Oh man. But I finally got it out of my head, and like, you know, my playlist has moved on to other things for now. But like if I think about it too much, then it's gonna come back. I know it's gonna come back, and it's trying to come back. It's like playing the beginning of it, but like in a slow mode to try to throw me off, and as if I'm gonna like, you know, and then it's gonna try and launch itself into the song, and then I'm gonna just succumb, and my brain is an asshole, seriously. What is a pleasant song to have in your head then? I mean, like, you know, tons of songs. Sometimes I have my opening theme stuck in my head. I'm fine with that. AI Dungeons creators took a stance against porn, especially against certain kinds, and now they moderate people's private games to stop it. Man, that's dumb. Moderating people's private game, like, oh no, the text that it's generating is dangerous. Whatever. Man, I don't know. It's really crappy. I'm just like, you know, I'm praying that the forces of good, and to me the forces of good are like the degenerate people, you know, and the people that defend the degenerates, the you know, the noble degenerates, not the ones that are like actually doing bad things, but you know, people that engage in fantasy. I can't hold people responsible for fantasy stuff, you know. Otherwise, you know, you're gonna have to hold me responsible for the murder of every person I meet, because you know, when I meet someone, in my head I just think about decapitating them. So technically I've decapitated thousands of people at this point. So you should arrest me, you know, if you're gonna take fantasy seriously, right? And I'm admitting to it, you know, admitting to the crime. So take me away, officer. Yeah, that's what I. If it's not real, I don't care, no matter how bad it might be, with a few caveats. Yeah, I have a few things that I'm kind of like, I don't like necessarily judge people. Like, I don't think you're bad for liking it, but there's a couple things that I'm just kind of like, eh. They're very weird and specific things. They're not like common things like NTR or furry. I'm like fine with those, but like, you know, just like, I don't even want to mention because it's too embarrassing. I have a few that just kind of weird ones, because basically, you know, I mean how do most people typically get an aversion to specific fetishes, that's or kinks or whatever, and that's typically by encountering someone who has that and is very obnoxious about having that kink around you, and then you start associating the negative aspects, you know. I mean, I feel like that's a lot of people. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I am so taking that out of context. What, me saying about the NTR and stuff? I mean, eh? I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna get into my I'm not gonna get into my stance about NTR, but because it might enrage some people. Because I'm not against it. All I'll say is I'm not against it. But so, and I know people that are against it are like really against it. So I'm not even gonna poke that beehive, you know. I'll just say that I'm not against it. If that's your thing, you know, Godspeed, I guess. Just you know, be a good person, and have all the fucked up fetishes and kinks you want, you know. I don't think those are, you know, mutually exclusive by any means. I mean, I honestly think that people that don't have any sort of like really weird or specific sort of either kinks or just like, you know, weird particular things are just like kind of fooling themselves, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, no kink shame. No kink shame whatsoever. Absolutely not. That is something that will never grace these halls. Well, they're not exactly halls. They'll never grace these skies and and streams. I don't think there's shame to be had in kinks. Just be a good person, you know. Fiction just does it better than real life most of the time, which is a given. I mean, I suppose it does. And depending on the particular type of fiction, I think you can do stuff in fiction that's like not possible in other mediums, you know? Take advantage of that. Yeah, we can probably get to Monster Train though. Hold on a second. He who shouts the loudest hides the most things in his closet. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's often the case, to be honest. People are too righteous about deviant kings, always seem like they're hiding something. Yeah, it's, you know, those freaking skeletons. But give me 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna, let's see, hold on. Let me, wait, why am I looking there? Alright, music off. And sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble.
Hell.
Can people see it?
Frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this play. I need to
But one spark
I need to BRB.
is enough to reignite a revolution. The Bone Shaker, our train, travels the rail connecting our two worlds. The last surviving remains of the pyre drives the heart of our engine. The gilded wing will stop at nothing to destroy it. But the champions of hell will defend what's ours. Because if we don't, there will be nothing left to defend.
back? Alright, I think I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh wait. Let me take that off my head. But welcome. Welcome, Mia. Yokoso. Wait, I never hear. No, I guess streamers have their own way of saying like welcome, right? I don't really have like any fancy like sayings, you know. I don't have like a like konban kumi or I don't know, like anything like that. I'm just like hi. I'm just like hi, and then I just kind of maybe laugh a little bit. Hey, welcome, Terrence. Konban kumi. Yeah, Monster Train is like you'll see how it's like although I'm starting at the final boss and then the extra boss are like my next two fights. So I was in the middle of like a run. I was gonna finish it before the stream, but I sort of ran out of time and figured, hey, well, I can just do the final boss and stuff on stream. Who cares? Simple high works well coming from you. It's all about the execution. Yeah, I guess it does. Let's see. We were. Ooh, we got Rage 7. So this is our last, we're gonna give you 7 rage for free. Harvest gain soul 1. I think this is all the money we have. We can make that an oddly quick devour. I think we got our trinkets. Yeah, this is an interesting build. Last time we played the Shardtail Queen and we had the one that just like constantly generated imps. This one's a little bit different. This one has less imps but like generates a lot of value from the imps. Also does not have the double summons, but this is more of a rage focused deck. Like I have rage does not decay. Friendly units enter with rage 3. So basically everyone starts off with 6 attack that doesn't decay. Enemy units get -1. Also, this one's really big. When you summon the second unit during a turn, you gain +3 embers, like the energy for the turn. So and since my deck is all about like summoning lots of stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about the biggest one. I have Imp Cycle, which basically gives me the imp generation of the other one. See, at start of turn, add a random imp unit to hand. So I'm still getting imps every single turn. So I can use them as chump blockers, and I can get 3 extra embers a turn. It's a pretty good system, honestly. I'm not sure if it's powerful enough for it might not have enough stamina for the final boss, but we'll see. I'm also like the candle people, and I have the ability to like reform stuff, so that might come in handy if like my main tanks die. Kumichiwa? Kumichiwa. Well, it'd probably be Kumichiwa, right? Not konnichiwa, Kumichiwa. That actually sounds kind of cute. Maybe I'll have to roll that around in my in my head and think about it. I don't think we have anything we want to take out of the deck. We can actually afford this really expensive. Oh yeah, and then we get like, yeah, we generate, we basically have stuff to generate rage, and then, oh, and then this Memento Mori is kind of like the big wombo combo. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. So every turn I'm killing imps, and so it'll deal a lot by the end of the fight. But anyway, I've talked enough. Let's. Do we have anything else here? Sure. Oh yeah, the Seraph devours spells too, so I have to keep that in mind. Although my deck is very creature focused, so actually spells are not much of a deal. Let's see. We want to put. Ooh, we got combos starting off the gates. So we're gonna put like that. Are you stealth? You fucking son of a bitch. Oh no, that was a big swear. Sorry. Let's see. We want to throw up 2, let's see. 9, 2, 21. Sorry, that was very rude of me. Let's see. Ooh, I got Inferno. I got Inferno! Oh, you know what? Infernal's a sweet spell. Check this out. Oh, also this music is sweet. I love this music. Inferno. That's Inferno. Good thing we didn't set up on that line. You're gonna die anyway, so let's... Vengeful Shard. Yeah, unfortunately Seraph has like stealth for a while, so... Alright, we will... I don't know if I want to put the... Well, I want to put one of the rail beaters. I don't know if I want to put the... Extra health, or... I got Memento Mori again. Got another fledgling imp. We will use the multi-striking imp. Let's see. Ooh, check out this combo. We will drip fall. Whoop. And then we're gonna hit you. Oh, only 20 damage? I've only lost 2 units. That's like nothing. Let's put Rail Beater 1. Oh, hey, I gained 2. Oh dang, that caught me off guard. Sorry, I told you I have like a body mount sometimes. Aw, dang, I should have left this line empty because now I can't Inferno the line. I have 2 Infernos in the deck, actually. Ascend a unit and apply daze too. Our middle line is just beefy. Well, we can reform a random unit. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, dang, I could have had, if I had resin removal earlier. Oh. I heard a thump. It was a cat. Let's see. Maybe we'll put Devourer of Death back here. They're taking 320 damage. Let's kill you. Sure, I'll take a random unit. See, this is how this deck works. You just constantly making chump blockers so to reduce the damage your frontliners take. And, you know, it doesn't really matter because you can just constantly reform chump blockers and stuff. And then your guys are powerful. Like, I have Rage that never decays that counts for 5 instead of 3 because of the effect of this guy. Rage on friendly units adds an additional +3 per stack. Yeah, it's actually like 100. It makes Rage 150% stronger. And my Rage never decays, so like everyone's like hugely steroided. Like look at Seraph is taking like 500 damage right now. The top floor, huh? They're dying. Yeah, and see, my creatures come in with Rage automatically, so they just that on top of it, like, I think I can deal a fair amount of damage to... Primitive mold. We will increase damage. Ooh, and we got... See, we just keep getting, like, extra... Another fledgling imp? $105. Ooh, and see, Dart Deal. Good stuff. I don't know if we'll be able to down Seraph by the time... We'll see. There's an achievement for that. Yeah, I've been coming up with some pretty decent decks. Alright, we got... Well, we will start off. These guys are big. Dark Deal, Vengeful Shard. We still have imps up here, right? Dang, I didn't get a second so my combo failed to like work really on this wave, I guess. Let's see. They're dying. Oh. Well, I guess this wave dying is not really... I think... No, I don't think we'll be able to do it. $229 damage? We have a lot of units. This is the last wave, sadly. Fledgling you. Alright, well we can... Oh, you're dying? Let's put you in front. Now you're doing 254. Now you're taking 725. I don't think there's a way. Let's see. We drew the extra card. We haven't triggered Light as Seraph yet. Do you have Quick? We're not running. Our beefy fledgling imp. See, now that's a turn. We're not gonna be able to kill the Seraph, so we don't get the achievement, but hey, we did it. Hopefully we can beat the, hopefully we can beat what's-his-face, the last divinity, though. Final wave. Man, I kinda just want to Inferno this wave. If I Inferno, then... One... Two... Look at all these damaging. They're trying to mess with me. You're taking 165 right now. What if... I don't want to ascend any of those, do I? I bet I could ascend. Let's see. You can actually calculate out how it's gonna go. Like, you're gonna hit, you're gonna hit for 11, and then you're gonna hit you, and then you're gonna hit, and then, okay, so if we ascend this, we should deal more damage to, yep, and then we can... Alright, and we got our final... Well, it's dead. Now it's super dead. Well, let's... Oh dang, I guess I should have played that vengeful shard. Do these angel bosses change colors depending on the ascension level? No, it's not depending on the ascension level. There are actually different... See, it's... The final boss is always a Seraph, but it's Seraph the X. So Seraph the Diligent is the one that devours your spells and is purple. And then there's another one that's like Seraph the Patient, and then Seraph the... I forget which ones there are, but they're all different colors. Alright, so let's see if we can actually beat the last divinity though. Ha, you get -1. Pretty significant with multi-attack. Ooh, and we got our Shard Queen. Real beater. I guess we can do way more damage if we... $245? No imps available to reform. That's... You know what? We can do this. Resin removal. Well, we can remove your damage and spell shields. Let's kill off this imp. Dead weight, okay. How'd you go? More rage. Alright, we got our third member. Sweep attacks all units. We can actually get constant damage here. Oh no, this is attacks all units. Need a drill? We get our fledgling imp back. See, this deck does pretty combo-y stuff. Yes, it's... Fire Chomper, Inferno! Oh, that doesn't kill. See, they have a spell shield, but it's piercing. Wait, I just need 2. Oh, I got a Fire Chomper. Let's get a Fire Chomper. Alright. We can actually do a fair bit of damage if we descend this unit. Deal 5 damage, apply armor 20. Deal 5 damage, apply rage 7. 15 damage twice. 630. See, we're whittling them down pretty fast. There's the first mini boss. More Inferno. Heal Rage 10. Devour. Oh, we should have given this thing more HP. Fire Jumper. Oh, I suppose. Sure. Yeah, see, our middle wave, our middle group does a fair bit of damage. $70. Let's sacrifice an imp. Ritual. Look at all of these buffs these guys have. See, we're taking advantage of the sacrifice imp. Let's increase damage. More of these buffs. We don't have targets for this. $967, we're almost there. Waller helper. Oh, look at all these buffs. Oh, now you have... Oh. Oh, we should have put the Devourer in front and then put the Welder Helper. Misplay. Let's grab you. Hey, our Pirate Chomper's actually gonna stick around. Ooh, down to 153. Oh. This is kind of funny, actually. Let's end this in an amusing way. Yeah. Inferno! Goodbye. And the Pirate Chomper does it. Nice. Yes. I'm making, hey, I got level 10 Hellhorn. Copy of the allied starter deck card to your starting deck. Rather effortless. Yeah, it wasn't too hard at all. The multi-strike plus the deranged brute just being so... Deranged brute was just super strong. Cause rage only gives 2 per stack. But deranged brute makes it add +3, so it's giving 5 instead. So that's 150% improvement. And then I had the thing that makes rage not decay, so rage just lasted forever. And I put an enchantment, so every time this guy slayed something, it gave rage to the party. Oh, Transcend Imp. I've unlocked Transcend Imp. Check it out. Look at this imp. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. It's like so... It's so, Johnny. He just... Bam. Imagine how many rages you can get. Oh, and we got level 10. One Horn's Tome. Consume. Apply Fragile and Multi-Strike 1 to a friendly unit. I feel like I've seen that before, but I guess... Big... big sludge. Look at it, he has a hat. And he's a wickless. That means he's a... He doesn't have one of those wicks like the candle wicks, because they cut them off their heads so that they'll be stuck in the mortal coil forever, I guess. That's their... Instead of like being in the cycle of reincarnation, like you know, like the other candles. Harvest triggered when a unit on this floor dies. See, this would be been really good in our deck, because we had like those imps that were just dying all the time, and gain rage 5, so it really would fit in well. Tomb units get plus 30 and burnout 1. I could have sworn I've had the option to get that before. I don't know if... Love that hat. Wait, you're talking about my hat? Where'd that come from? What's that? Or somebody's hat? I don't know. Was the Shark Tail Queen wearing a hat? No. That was pretty good. Oh wow, we're already past 2 hours. That means I have no obligation to continue. Sorry, we're done. Get out of here. The Candleman wore a hat? Oh yeah, like all the candle people wear hats. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like they have like, you know, they cut like the top of their heads off, right? Like it's like grotesque to candle society. So like, what would you do? You wear a hat. Like, so like they all wear hats, and it's easy to tell who the wickless are because they all wear hats. Like, see, and another thing, if you look at Little Fade, Little Fade's interesting because she's the exile that like, she's an exile that like doesn't have candle, like she's weird, like she doesn't have normal candle abilities, like see how the candles are on her hat? Like she's kind of doing both, you know? She has the candles on her head, but like they're from on her hat, and cause she's, you know, it's weird. I really want to try her out. There's a few characters I want to try that I still haven't tried yet. I haven't tried Ino no. This thing's name is Echo, right? But I love the noise it makes. Look. And then what else? But yeah, I either want to play Echo, right? Little Fade. I haven't played Primordium, so I haven't played a lot of the second champions. I played this one. I've definitely played this one a bunch. And I've played Soulguard like once. It was alright. You cast a lot of spells. See, I should avoid playing the Hellhorn for a while, because I have him at level 10 already, so I should work on unlocking the other stuff with everyone else. So sorry, Hellhorn. It was fun though. I really like the imp play with the Shardtail Queen. It's a lot of fun. Like even that build. Although having a constant source of imp generation really helps. And like those are starter cards that I don't mind having in the deck, so add a copy of the Allied Clan starter card to your deck, so making your deck slightly worse. Although in some cases it's not quite as worse as it could be, because Some of the cards, the starter cards, are pretty decent, you know, depending on. Like the primitive mold is from little Fade. It's nice. It gives you like instant sources of reform, which was good because like I had a lot of like reform is kind of dumb if you don't. Oh, sorry. Reform is kind of dumb if you don't have. If you don't have like constant source. If you don't have sources of like increasing burnout, or like yeah, or you're planning on doing it a bunch of times. Like reform by itself is not that great, just because. It comes back with Burnout 1, so it'll die like the turn you play it. But that can be mitigated if like all the stuff that's you're bringing back have like on-play effects, which are like the main appeal of the main appeal of the imps are that they have on-play effects and they can chump block. Like you can just throw them in front and you know they'll take a hit, and that's one hit that's not going towards your real party. So yeah, just throwing a bunch of imps in front. I mean. The thing is that you'll run out unless you have like a constant source of imp generation, but you can still stock yourself with a lot of imps. But yeah, I want to play one of these three. Primordium is cool. Like he's like the ultimate food. So you actually feed the champion to your other units, and like his other different stuff. So you eat and add this unit's buffs or add this unit's attack and stuff, but like see buffet will be eaten multiple times, so each turn it'll get eaten once and then it'll yeah, it's pretty weird. Soulguard is pretty straightforward. Like he wants you to cast spells, like lots of spells on his floor, because he gains Shard every time you play a spell on the floor, and then Shard powers up his abilities, so you want to play as many spells as possible on his floor. I don't know much about. Well, I haven't played Tethys much. I wasn't as good back when I played Tethys, so. Let's see, and then the Sentient will detend. So yeah, there's a number of combinations I wouldn't mind playing, honestly. Do we want to continue? How's everyone feeling? Sorry, I had to get some air earlier. I had to step out for a minute. I might actually step out for a second, not for air, but for a different kind of air. If you know what I mean. The air of the gods. It's just a coincidence we have this big green guy on screen. This guy is pretty cool. He has like a multi-strike path, so you can get like multi-strike 3x, you know? He's like the more offensive attacker, while the Sentient is like the tank. I'm good. We can get us very obviously Kumiko. Okay. Sorry, that was kind of funny, huh? A little weird, maybe. Well, you know what? I don't have my light on. Maybe that'll help the tracking a little bit. Yeah. Really enjoying the gameplay here. That almost sounds like sarcasm because I'm just like sitting at the character select at the clan select screen, so it's like, hey, nice gameplay, jerk. No, I know you don't mean it like that. It's just funny just thinking like oh I like all this gameplay you have sitting here at the menu, not playing the game. It's like, okay. Scary and cute. Yeah, you have to thank Ramu Mama. You know, I mean, I hope you guys are somewhat acquainted with her work since I retweet a fair bit of it. You know, I think it's really great, and I wanted to get out there more. So if I can introduce people to it that didn't know it before, that makes me pretty happy, because you know, she gave me my smile, you know. Yeah, I'm pretty enthusiastic, honestly. Like I that's the thing. Like, see, when I get going, like it's like I pass a certain threshold, and then I kind of like on fire for a while. I don't necessarily burn out. I don't always burn out after. I mean, honestly, it's hard to say because we're in kind of unexplored territory. I've never like taken anything like this seriously for this long. Like, I can't even say I taken like grad school, like my PhD program, this seriously. Like I kind of slacked at certain points, and I had troubles like falling asleep in class, and other issues, you know, that I had to deal with early on, you know, that I was recovering from before eventually having to leave because of stuff happening. But you know, I wasn't very good and consistent, and like if I had a regular like you know, like five day a week schedule, if I spend as much time like working on my PhD program as I did like as I do streaming like right now, like you can totally get a PhD with that much time. Like, I don't know, you might need more than that. Probably if you combine, like, I don't know. I spent all things considered, it's a fair bit of time, but like, you know what I mean. Anyway, here's what I want. Decide who I should play. Like, we got the Eno no bot, the Eno no, the Lil Fade. So we got Echo Right, Lil Fade, Primordius, the Eat Me. He kind of looks like Robo. I don't know. He's very interesting looking. I just kind of imagine he looks like a robot underneath, but I mean, I guess he's probably just like filled with void or something, you know? But like, it kind of looks like Robo from like Chrono Trigger, but like with a weird face. Like, I don't know. So I guess the main choices are like Awoken, Melting Remnant, or Wormkin, or Umbra. So yeah, think about it, and I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. Let's see, what time is it now? 23? Okay. Let me... Mag my X... 28. Here we go. Kumiko is a doctorate in screaming. Oh man. I mean, you can consider it that, maybe. Well, I have a doctorate. No, wait, I don't have a doctorate. But, I mean, if I did have a doctorate, I could say I have a doctorate. I know, I just blew your mind right there, right? Like sorry, anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Maybe hold on. 9. Let's make this a 9. Alright, I'll be right back. I made it. I think I did. Alright, let me take this off. I made it on time. Tadaima! Let's, wait, I gotta take this off. Thank you, and hey, welcome Zamiral. Hope everything's been well with you. Did you guys think about what, does anyone have any special requests? Like, did any of these look particularly appealing? Like this bug thing? This, lowly thief, I guess? This eatery? or the punchy plant? Or the tanky plant? I think the main options. I don't feel like playing Stygian Guard. I guess I could play Stygian Guard. I don't know. What, does any of these... You'd like to Eno no? Okay. We got one vote for Eno no. I wonder who I should pair them with. Go Lowly Thief. Oh man, we got one for Eno no and one for Lil Fade. Lowly. We got two for Lowly. Oh man, I'm never gonna play Eno no. I might have to play him on my own at some point. Unless two people just chime in and are like, no, we gotta get the echo right. The Eno no. Well, that's two votes. Let's see. So I guess we're gonna go Lil Fade instead. I don't know what would pair best with Lil Fade, but a good default is probably. Let's see. So we're reforming. We're gonna be reforming our units a lot, probably. So healing is less important because, you know, people are just gonna die constantly, and Stygian Guard is about like damage and stuff. The Umbra, the stat buffs from eating do persist for the duration of the battle. So even if they're recurring, you can still feed like those units. And we're probably not gonna have all burnout units. And then there's the Wormkin. Let's go with Stygian Guard. How about that? And then Frozen Lance. We will. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let's do it. Very good. Are the sound good and everything? How's everyone doing? Can I get anyone a drink? Oh man, that'll be see, I think one of the reasons why I'm like streaming works well with me is that I like to be like a good host. I don't have situations where I'm a host very much. But if I am a situation where I'm a host, like I like to be the best host I can be, you know, since other people are relying on me that I care for. So, you know, that's where I'm typically motivated to do my best work. And this is basically one of those situations because, you know, everyone that comes in is nice and positive, is appreciated and you know, like helps lift me up, you know. And then I can lift people up, hopefully, with spreading my positiveness. Doing fine though, kind of late. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? Descend a unit, apply daze to one. Mollusk Mage, plus 10 magic power on this floor. Fatal Melting. Deal damage equal to 3x number of friendly units' death. Melee weakness, okay. Rage 2, armor. Ooh, armor on Slay. That's not great. All of your runs and streams so far have gone excellent. Are you talking about in this? Yeah. Small but such big heart. Thank you. This is a little embarrassing though. I guess this is alright. I got a couple of dinky extra magic power units, and you know that'll come in handy, sort of. Let's see what our champion. Quick, endless, extinguish plus 15 and plus 1. All right, so Little Fade wants to die as much as possible, and just yeah. Extinguish plus 15 and plus 1. So every time Little Fade dies, we'll go back on top of your deck, and then you'll draw Little Fade, and then you can play Little Fade again, and then Little Fade will go first because she has Quick, and then we'll die on the first hit, and then so she can like tank at the same time. And then this one, Lil Icarus, spikes 1, Slay, gain plus 2 thing, and spikes 2 permanently. Plus 2 and spikes 2 permanently sounds interesting, but that does require like a lot. That's a different mentality, because you want her to get a lot of killing and not to die, so you want to put her in the back. I'd say you could sell that aesthetic if you ran with it. Wait, sell what aesthetic? Okay, let's go with the Eternal Flame. Yeah, the constantly dying sounds cool. This one scares me. Before each battle, set pyre health to 50. If this reduces pyre health, gain 3 for each health lost. So, we'd gain like... We'd only gain like 90 gold right now. But then if we go under 50... we would gain up to 50 then again. So, yeah. If we can guarantee not taking pyre damage, I can't guarantee that. So we're just gonna get the jack strips. The hostess aesthetic, I suppose. I mean, doesn't my like music kind of sound like something you'd hear in like the typical BGM I use, kind of like the one I used earlier? Doesn't it kind of sound like something you might hear in like a classy bar maybe, or you know, some chill, or like a coffee shop? Gain 5 when a friendly unit dies. When a friendly unit dies, apply 10. Ooh, resin block. Deal 5 damage to enemy unit when a friendly unit. So this is insane. This is awesome. I think this is like combo-y, like right away. When a friendly unit dies, apply 10 to that unit. So suddenly all my extinguished stuff gets better. And we got the... Oh no, we don't get the drips. Drip fall, fatal melting. Hey, welcome Monoxy. Doing pretty good. I need to stop repeating words. Oh no, you're fine. Oh, I mean, yeah, people, you know, it's something really common people do, like when people have words on 2 lines and we'll like put the twice on both lines and you'll miss it, because that's a really common one to miss. Okay, so we want Lil Fade to die, but Lil Fade will get extra. That's pretty cool. So suddenly, like, we got the perfect unit for our purposes. like, we start off putting out little fade. Did I put Mollusk Mage? I mean, yeah. Descend the unit, apply dazed. Okay, I can daze the unit? Oh no, wait! I want Little Fade to die. Damn it. Oh man, I'm already messing up here. Okay. Good job, Little Fade. You successfully not died. Oof. This is painful. Okay, we're gonna do this. Brief respite. Okay, no. See, one death is already from 5 to 30, so it's like she'd already be at like 60 damage if we were. Descend a unit, apply dazed. I guess we can go. Oop. Oop. We need unit to die. What's the reform unit? Okay, Mollusk Mage? No, if we put Mollusk Mage there, we're gonna... Little Fade's gonna not die again. That's a lot of damage. Yes. Oh no! Alright, that was fine. The first fight is not very... See, this is nice too, because we can just put Little Fade on every floor. Let's see. Ooh, 35. No more cards to draw. Ooh, that took a lot there. 21 points of damage. Alright, we got Little Fade. And... Oh, I should have played the Weight of Contrition. Damn it. Oh, whatever. Burnout 1 multi-strike mod. That's pretty good. I like those things. The drafts. I like the name draft. Cause you know. Let's see, we don't have... Offering token is like just solid, but... we have... Don't we have 2 Mollusk Mages? We have 2 Mollusk Mages. This would be better. Alright. Sweep. Apply spell weakness to the attacked unit. Slay gain 20. Burn down 3. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's the best way to do this. Sweep. Apply spell weakness. Paraffin Thug might be decent, but the spell weakness, like we might be able to play like a spell weakness game. What is that whooshing noise in your background? Oh man, whoops. I opened the window. I forgot, we're kind of like... Yeah, cause my noise gate's configured so that, like, see, that's how good my noise gate is. It cuts out everything when I'm not talking, and yeah, so you only hear it when... It's cause I opened the window, yeah, for reasons. No particular reasons. Anyway. Here, I'll close the window. I'll be right back. Sorry about the whooshing. Oh man, I just realized I'm like really hungry. I'm looking forward to eating after this. Okay, well, we got the mollusk mages. So why don't we... But the paraffin thing will just give us money. We like money, don't we? Oh, that's cool. If you fuse Icy Silophyte, just triggers at the start of this unit turn. You just get spell weakness. You don't, so you get sort of like the sweep. Stygian unit or remnant unit? Stygian units are kind of crappy. I don't know. They're all right. I mean, if you're like a magic focus deck, then and we are kind of going a little bit magic-y. But the melting remnant could give us like Legion of Wax. I want to get Legion of Wax. It's just so cool sounding. Let's see if we can get Legion of Wax. Come on. Come on. Drum roll. Legion of Wax. Let's go. Legion of Wax. No, it's just these... Ugh, the Wickless Baron and Tycoon. Ugh. Roller Coaster Tycoon flashbacks. But hey, they have a harvest ability, which is really good with Lil Fade. Every time somebody dies on the floor they're on, they get stats, or we get gold. I don't know which one's better. You would need 3 deaths with Wickless Baron to get the equivalent stats of... Yeah. What do the Legion of Wax do? They're like this big unit, like they're like 4 size, and they like when you break one, it breaks into like 2 twins of wax, and then when you break each of those twins, it turns into like 4 waxes. But like it can be really crazy if like you have like the wax snuffer, because that doubles the amount of doubles your extinguish triggers. So like then you'll just be getting like. So like that, so you just put it on the floor and it'll just fill up with wax. That's the theory. That's what I hear. Let's see. We have a harvest of 5 or harvest of. Multi-strike. Incant Game Armor 2. Multi-strike. Putting multi-strike on a creature that only has 1 attack feels really painful, but it'll apply multiple spell weakness. Although honestly, like, do we wanna... Shit. Tycoon might be a better option. You can even get money if he dies. Really? It might have been a better option. But now if I give him multi-strike, he's a little bit better. I don't know if I want to keep around the Icy Silophyte. It's kind of weak. Like, what, one 1 damage sweep? Like, I mean, if I gave it multi-strike, I could get, it would do double, and then if like we put the icy Silophyte on the floor below it and then put all our mollusk mages above it, then it would apply all the spell weakness, and then the enemies would get higher, and then we could just like throw spells at it. It sounds kind of gimmicky though. I don't know if it'll actually work. So it makes me kind of just want to put it on here because we'll just get more raw attack. Let's... Five, 2... Better to give strike to the icy just for the spell weakness. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I just don't know if I really want to focus that much on spell weakness. I guess I have the magic power, so I should, because it's just, you know, one power is like... Let's see. It's kind of pointless to put that on. I feel like we want big attack. No, we can... Honestly, like, she has low HP, so I kind of want... And then also, if I increase the attack, so maybe this is good. I don't know what else I'd want on her. Like, quick strike? Well, let's go with this. What I could do is fuse the Wickless Baron to the Icy Silophyte, so the Icy Silophyte will get when a unit on the floor dies, and we'll also get the extra HP. I kinda like that. Although if I fuse a Mollusk Mage, then no, but we want the magic power on the floor after. So yeah, I think I'll do that. We're low on pack shards right now. We lose out a little bit, but... Alright. We used exactly all of our gold. So that should be good. We're always going to get the Silophyte on the first turn because we only have one banner unit. Gain 75. My Pyre's kind of low, so I don't want that. Let's see. You're gonna die on... Man, this is painful. This wave has spikes. So like my Silophyte will just take like a ton of damage, right? Let's see. We might have to go for the long game strategy. Ooh, the Jack's traps trigger and make them die. Alright, you're dying. You're already at 30 attack. I should have put behind in front. Alright, then... So this will be nice. We put the mouse mage on the top floor, and then yeah, well, maybe we should put one on. So they're gonna die. Let's put... Hey, welcome, Akarin. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. We will smack. Train steward burnout one. Trigger when a unit dies. Okay. Alright, so now there's no reason to put Fade in front. Hey, welcome. Didn't expect you to stream. Yeah, just another monster train Zatsudan. I was gonna not stream, but I'm like, well, you know, I'm probably gonna be up around that time anyway, and I'm probably gonna want to play Monster Train anyway, and you know, I like talking to people. Can the cat become playable at some point? Wait, what cat? I missed it. Let's see. Stealth 2 to friendly units. Do we actually want that? Whiplash. Apply 10 and burnout 2 to a friendly unit. See, that's why it's important not to give Lil Fade burnout, because if Lil Fade has to die really quickly, then, you know, the Endless... I mean, Endless and burnout together kind of... I guess you only reform and add to the burnout if you reform specifically, so you never get past burnout 1. It's really bad. Let's go with the explosives. Apply spell weakness 1. I actually like that a fair bit. Okay, we got another Divine Temple and a Stygian unit or a Remnant unit. So we got the Merchant of Steel. We only have 100, so maybe we go this way. What can we multiply? Do we want a second Icy Silophyte? We could dupe the Silophyte, but... I don't really have anything I want to do, but this is a Stygian unit over here. We're kind of low in actual units, but let's go this way. You can save on money. Paraffin Thug. Ooh, this is cool. Is he a figure trapped? Ruins. Witness the false prophet, forger of the rail, and covenant. Remains of his tools are frozen nearby. Perhaps he can help you even in death. Wait, so this person created the forger of the rail and the covenant? +1 on each floor. +3 on a random floor. -1 on each floor. +15 magic power. Oh. 15 magic power is like... That's kind of a lot, right? I mean, 15 times... But that... I mean, we don't really need the space, honestly. Unexpected streams are starting to feel like the norm. I hope people don't mind too much. I'm not sure if I actually want to grab that. Well, the question is, I can always get +1 later, and then it's like I'm just back to neutral. So it's like I can get, so it's like essentially I can pick +15 magic power as one of my bonuses instead of like the card or the extra ember or. But then I might want to pick like the magic power and the ember or something. Because all my units are 2, like if I put Paraffin Thug on this different floor, like if I put Icy Silophyte, and then have 2 spots in front for like, I guess we don't have as many chumpers. Well, we'll always have a little fate as a chumper. -1 on each floor, +15. Although, if we get +3 on one floor, that means we'd have a lot of deaths on that floor. Let's go with that. We don't really need... having one big floor is probably better. We want to... another draft might be nice. Let's see. Yeah, actually, let's duplicate our draft. We will make our crypt builder a lot stronger. Alright, we're at the first boss. Enemy units enter with Rage 2, attacks every turn and gains armor on save. Okay, so we gotta deal with Talos attacking every turn. Oh, the bottom floor? Well, at least we got quick. We can... Let's see. We will... Triggers after dealing a killing blow. Oh no! I should have... Alright, well we've... Okay. Now we're back to neutral. Oh, those things just die? Alright, we got ourselves... Ugh. This is actually like one of the worst bosses, because after dealing a killing blow, so Little Fade dies and then... So I might want to save on doing the boss right now. Let's see. Let's get this. Oh, dang it. Putting icy Silophyte on this floor is pretty terrible. And hey, multiple spell weakness. Maybe we can hit with that huge spell. Alright. Oh, dang. Oh, because, yeah, Telos takes... It's gonna be sketchy. It depends on how much attack we gain. Multi-strike one. Oh nice, they just died. Alright, we're gonna get you out of the way. So here, we'll do a bunch of damage. First boss ain't nothing. Yeah, it's not really anything. Not really anything too difficult. I mean, already at 300. Yeah, Little Fade can just one-shot. Smack. Apply +5 magic power to spells in hand. Kill friendly units. Consume. Discard your hand to draw 5. Kill friendly units. Hallowed Halls is an interesting card. It's just... Are we getting Hellvent soon? Or a Unstable Vortex? Stygian. We'll get bonked. I don't think I like any of these cards, honestly. Like, discard your hand, draw 5? Is that really... Pay 2? Well, I guess I can make it cheaper. Let's get that, because you can make it cheaper. Did I make... Yeah, I made the Wickless Baron. Triggers when attacking. It'd be nice if there was something good I could fuse this to. +10 and strike. Let's go with the card, and then... Oh no, this is... Corrupted Cloud would be... So this one, you give them something and you get something from her and then she gives you something better like later. I haven't taken any of these because these all look pretty bad. Non-champion unit dies is purged. Enemy units enter with damage shield 1. End of turn deal 4 damage to friendly units. Like, end of turn deal 4 damage to friendly units would really screw us because Little Fade like normally only has like, well, I guess it's at end of turn. Oh yeah, but if we're playing her on the last turn, I guess that one is possible. Like, I think this one like heals every turn. 4 damage is a lot though. Let's try it. Nope, I'm not taking any more. Hopefully this doesn't wipe our run. Huh. Let's see. We really want to remove cards from the deck. This deck feels a lot more jank than usual. Cards in reward pack and unit banners come with a random upgrade. This could actually be bad, because what if they have an upgrade you don't want? It doesn't guarantee it to be good, does it? Yeah, let's try it. I've never gotten it before, so... Spikes 1, Alright, gain +2 and spikes 2 permanently. We couldn't get the spikes 2 permanently. Cause every time it just keeps adding, and let's go with just Eternal Flame too. Stygian unit. Ooh, we got random multi-strike on the multi-striker. Holy crap! Look at that. And then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Didn't we take another one of these? Oh no, I took the Guardian of the Unnamed and fucking... Dang it. I should have taken the other thing. That was really lucky, right? Like, that was super lucky. Let's see, I can put the Guardian and the Mollusk Mages together, like, and then the Icy Silophyte, and maybe Cold Kalia can go on the same floor, maybe hopefully the bottom floor, and then Paraffin Thug. Oh, you know what? Where is it? I think I'm gonna Paraffin Thug. Let's modify Cold Kalia. So now that is a +11. Decent. We're at 80 pack shards now. So now, when Cold Kalia kills things, I mean, not with the Frostbite, obviously, but... That's everything, okay. Start a battle, enemy units gain on each floor. Nah, I'm a wimp. This deck doesn't feel nearly as good. Alright, let's... I guess I can put Well, I want to put... Let's see. Cocalia putting smashing damage. I guess I can put... See, so the Frostbite will have maximum effectiveness if it goes on the bottom row. And then we put the spell weakness on this row. Still no reform, but show the game who's boss. Doing my best. Alright, we will put a fade. Ascend the unit, apply dazed. We will descend this unit. 10 regen dazed, okay. I see Silo Fight is the spell weakness here. We put the Moth's Mages here. Put you as tank. Oh, right, the thing that just deals damage. $45. $6? Okay. Well, you're dying no matter what, because we took that item for better or for worse. You're dying. Now you're only taking 11. Now you're getting +2. That's favorable. Well, I guess the Mollusk Mage's dying means... Okay. Brief respite. Shit. Little Fate's not gonna die. Well, let's set up on this floor. Okay, we're dealing the damage. More damage. Little Fade is just gonna be huge by the end of it, so it's like... Oh, we should have put... Okay, and then... Well, okay, we just... Ready? Whack. One shot. My life... She said my nice Freddy Sharp. 10x the number of friendly unit does. Consume permafrost. Reform 2 random units. Hold over. Permafrost? Permafrost Sacred Wicks is like... Oh no. Silence enemy units. +1 and remove consume. Quick, in here. Damage shield 3. Permafrost. Imagine dying and coming back to life with a progressively sharper knife. Yes. That is indeed what is happening. Pyramanes, forgotten boons, merchant trinkets. Trinkets are always good. Money is always good. Although we get a choice of artifacts here. Let's... Extinguish triggers and extra time. See, this would be good with the waxing. Applies daze to enemies when they enter the pyro. We don't really have many extinguish. Oh no, wait. What am I talking about? Little Licorice every time dies is an extinguish trigger. Alright, let's wax her snuffer. Absolutely. Sounds like an isekai. Let's see, I don't like double stack on any of those. What's that magic power? But on the other hand, it's like, well, might as well just throw them on. Two. I guess I could just make one strictly better if I... There. It's the same thing as before, but... Remove consume. Wow, look at that. That's really bad. We want to make this cheaper, though. You know what? If we can... Yeah, -2 to spells, that would be nice. Well, you probably use it on the crypt builder, honestly. Okay. Gift of Gratitude. Heaven's 2 damage. Slightly +5. Your party gets +1 for every 10 gold you have. Alright, we'll get the petty theft. Non-boss enemy units restore all health. Nope, we're not. We are not doing that. Okay, we'll put Golden Kalia on the first floor. We'll daze you. 53? Yeah, the 4 damage is gonna be annoying for a little bit. I don't know if you get it before the boss or after the boss. So yeah, unfortunately Cold Callie is just gonna die. Yeah, we're already taking additional difficulty because we're taking 4 every turn. Burnout 1. We're really dealing 4 with its spikes. Are you enjoying this deck so far? It's pretty good, I think. Let's see. We will throw a little fade there. Oh, the harvest! Every time someone dies on her floor. That's how I'm just keeping her alive. 215. Already 215 attack. Let's brief respite. Okay, we got reforming unit. Burnout 2, multi-strike 1. Well, we can put drain stewards here. Oh no, stealth 8. We're gonna die. We're gonna so die. Oh no. Rip, run. Okay, well that's fine. I mean... Oof. Stealth 8. What an asshole. Hold on, well let's see. We can stop you for 2. How many turns can we stop you for? Okay, another Burnout 2 multi-strike. Yeah, there goes the run pretty much. It's okay. Let's see. If we didn't take that IC, I knew taking that item would have... Silence? Primitive wall? Does adding anything help me? Come on, 1-0. Do I have anything? Oh, well maybe I just win. I win! Ah, phew. I guess I stalled enough turns. Deal 25 damage and apply Dazed 6 to an already damaged unit. Yeah, I barely made it. Let's see, if I can reform specific units. Actually, hollowed halls with keepstone is kind of funny. Crystalline seeds. And I like Frenzied Swarm. Oh, wait, it was a win. Yeah. Surprised by the fact you're not yet dead. Keep remaining artifacts and leave. Game over, I quit. Return remaining artifacts and leave. Actually, I'm fine without these. Remove corrupted currency. End a turn, restore 5 health. Go on then, came here. Oh, she knows that, let's see you next cycle. So I guess this is the infinite cycling according to the meta, too. Unstable vortex. I feel like we really want an unstable vortex because we have, well, the train stewards actually came in handy there. That's a sad thing. If we, let's see, we can get unstable vortex, hell vent, concealed cameras, or boons, pyre health, and merchant steel. And I can get an artifact. Let's take... Units get an extra upgrade slot. Pretty spicy. When a card is discarded before the end of turn, gain 1. At the start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. Let's take the Pyrestone housing. Let's remove 2 train stewards. Sorry, you're fired. Ember Stasis. When you play a Blight card, restore 5 Pyre health. Reserve, your Pyre takes 1 damage. Massive Stones, gain Penitent Remains. When summoned, friendly units get +2 for every Blight card in your deck. Ooh. Playing a Blight card deals 120 damage to the front enemy unit. We want this one. We just get +2. And then you know what? You know what we're gonna do? Yeah, we got more dead weight. Look at all this dead weight. You know what? I like more dead weight. we're gonna take advantage of that dead weight. Cause we get 2 each, so it's like buffing the entire deck if we add 1. I mean, yeah, we run into it in the deck, but we have a lot of cards at this point, so it's like less of a deal. Spell weakness. Let's see, wait, what? Why did it... Did you see that? Did you see that? Like, I went to play it and then went... And then, oh, man. That's just... Fuck. Now Little Fade is just in the back. And so Cold Kalia basically has to die in order to... Little Fade to get out, I guess? So now Cold Kalia is just... Okay, finally... Well, sorry, you're gonna have to... Too bad. One of our main... Alright, they're still dying. Yeah, we need, I mean, we have a little bit of leeway because Lil Fade has like the resin block and the waxer snuffer. These like apply plus 10 and then extinguish abilities trigger twice. So it's like kind of insane. Like let's descend a unit, apply dazed 2. Ref. Let's see. We can do this. This. Alright, we will... $103. We will descend that, so... I keep jumping down and surprising me. If we put Lil Fade on the bottom floor... Oh, but you're not dying. Oh, but you're... yeah. We'll put... This deck is like okay, but it's like, I don't know, Lil Fade, it's like, it really relies on Lil Fade being really clutch. Wow, this statue has like... multi-strike and rage? Not enough Ember? Okay. Unfortunately, we got Lil Fade stuck at the top. Ooh. Okay, our friends are coming out. Final wave. Wow, you're still taking damage. Oh yeah. Little Fade is just stuck at the top. See, that might screw us, actually. That might have caused us to lose the game. Actually, wait, she'll be dazed though. Dazed for 2 turns. Let's we'll put we got Lil Fade, so one more death on Lil Fade. Alright, this is it. This is the reform. And then yeah, we did it. Yay! Transfer all frostbite. Apply endless to a friendly unit. Formless Child. Endless. Extinguish. Return a random defeated unit to your hand and apply 40. And also notice that's return a random defeated hand or unit. So it's not reform, so they don't get burnout. We don't really care about space that much, do we? We want mana and cards. Let's go cards. Merchant of Magic, Merchant of Concealed Caverns. Let's go this way. Endless? Oh, look at those 3 slots we got. Honestly, putting Endless on the Xylophite would be nice. Multi-strike? Oh, nice. Let's get the multi-strike. Endless Slay, yeah, we want more Extinguish. Hopefully we can like one-shot the boss. Let's purge. Train Steward. These wins feel like home runs. Let's remove the last. Accept shards in exchange for... I could go to, yeah, 360. I guess it doesn't really matter for us to have money at this point, like. Yeah, let's go over. All right, two more maps. Heaven Seal, nope, no thank you. So yeah, we gotta be really careful not to strand Little Fade on a floor. Okay, that's dying. We got the endless Scylla fight. This is alright. This is a pretty loaded icy Scylla fight. Let's... Yeah, we need ices. This in the unit applying 2 days. Oh. Yeah, our little Fade gains attack really fast. Like 285 already, so we're gonna get close to like one-shotting the boss. Let's see. Wow, 260 health. Okay, you're dead. There. See, we can't put Little Fade up there. Well, we could, but... That does mean the top floor has to be prepared to deal with. Dang, Little Fade is... the HP is actually too high now. That's okay. We can... As long as Little Fade stays on the bottom floor. brief respite. But Mollusk Mage? $15.39 out of $15.65. So let's daze you once and then it's over. Yeah, they feel like home runs because Lil Fade just deals so much damage in one hit. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. I actually like that. 5 damage to enemy units and apply Frostbite 10. We have discard effects. Alright, this is our last stop. Do I want Merchant of Magic, Pirate Boons, or Hellvent, Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex? There's nothing I really care about multiplying. I don't really want to remove anything, I think. Let's go this way. Consume. Offering a tune, upgrade a spell. Let's make hollow holes cheaper. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 until played or discarded. Gain 5 on a 2-unit attack. That sounds pretty cool. I like double stack on that. Alright, I think we're good. We're gonna two bosses. This is the melee weakness on rally and incant. This one's bad because every time we summon on the same floor that Seraph is on, gets +3. So we want Little Fate to die. See, like, just playing spells will... Hey, playing a unit just made this cost 0. $15. I guess I don't care that much about, since I do all my damage in like a few attacks. Alright, we're... I was swiping feathers off your grandpappy's backside before you even a twinkle. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's see, we want to put Cocalia there. We will... cast this. We're just gonna have to deal with Seraph hitting like a truck. It's okay, because we can just hit him for 320. We'll just hit him every turn, and then we might be able to get the clear. Yeah. Reform a random unit. No more cards to draw. No weakness. Man, I really want good ramen. I haven't had good ramen in a while. I really like seafood ramen. Sorry, it's kind of random, but I'm really hungry right now, so suddenly I'm thinking of food. Little Fade, we'll put you here. Go ahead and gain all your attack, I don't care. Because we're gonna... Formless child? See, we're doing good damage to Sarah. Go up to top. Good. Let's do 600. This is actually a good build to like beat the Seraph before. Like, I don't care how much attack power he has. I'm gonna one-shot him at this rate. Yeah, after this stream, I'm totally gonna go get food. Like, absolutely. Let's see. Oh my god, Lil Fate has 705 attack. 52? How'd you come back? I don't know how that came back, but you know what? I'll take it. Deal that. No more cards to draw. Okay. Uh-oh, I didn't check how much HP they had. Hopefully that doesn't just make us lose. Hopefully they don't have a ton of HP. Crossing fingers. Uh-oh. Okay. $1,000 HP. But we got 845 damage on our little Fade. Yeah, we're just gonna F you in the A on Saturday. This is our last wave we got, so 956.
Oh.
1006. And X. We did it! We got the achievement! Go little fade. Look at that, 855. Sans. I love the names of the achievements for this for like beating it before it gets to the relentless phase. They're all like puns. Like this one was Sans Seraph, and then the other one was like infallible or something. So yeah, we got an achievement. All right, and we got our final fight. Sweep, multi-strike, trample. Frostbite? Yeah, I don't want to reform Lil Fade, that's like the main thing. Double stack. Oh yeah, the frostbite goes away every turn. Alright, you're at 2. Let's now that whole wave is dead. No more cards to draw. Oh, wrong floor. This Lil Fade should be pretty good against this because like there's often floors that are just open and you don't care if Lil Fade dies, so Lil Fade can just smash on a floor and then bite it and then yeah. Like I have to actually put Lil Fade down here, so oh, I should have used this over here first. Well, I guess let's. Oh yeah, it kills a. Let's see. Draft. Sweet. We will putting the moths on the same floor of the spell weakness is actually good because Last Divinity doesn't change floors. Alright, you will die. Let's see. Entombed explosives. Yeah, this looks like a pretty solid run, honestly. Lil Fade is just really powerful. Just being able to, the quick combined with. Like, I mean, I have a hard time dying. We will. Every time we summon a unit, yeah. $156. Everyone has spell shield. Alright, you're dying. Oh, Kalia. Yeah, Lil Fade died again. It was looking a little rough, but yeah, we've got it pretty in the bag now, because like Divinity is at 1,000 health, and Lil Fade deals 700 damage. We could put Lil Fade on the top shelf and just win like that. Like, I can one-shot this boss. Alright, you're dead. $120. Yeah, now the Divinity is in one-shot range, so let's just let's Lil Fade. Ready? Let's do it. Smack! This game's fun. It's like it's a nice balance of difficulty, I think. Like, I feel like you can win with a large variety of styles, and even if something feels a little underpowered, you can sometimes pull out still. Your pirate takes 20 damage at the start of the run. Yeah, we steamrolled at the end there. Lil Fade, that little Icarus that you just have to make sure she dies every turn. Or almost every turn. But we had the resin block and the extinguisher, so like she was getting to like pretty much the highest you'll ever see Lil Fade get to. Like in the late hundreds, early thousands maybe almost. Cause the extinguish would trigger twice, yeah. But hey, more unlocks. Paraffin Enforcer. Strike. Apply a rage sheet to friendly burnout units. Interesting that a Wickless helps the summon 2 draft units. Oh, really? I'm like 400 points. Okay, we got level 9 Covenant rank. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not like, I don't know. I guess people like me because I'm chill, so maybe I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry, okay? Sorry, not sorry. So yeah, we're making some good progress in our book here, and more importantly, I'm discovering the variety and enjoying the fun of the game. We are getting higher and higher. I want to get to Covenant 25 eventually, but blessed, happy Kumiko. Nice to see on occasion. What do you mean on occasion? Don't you see it like? Aren't I happy like usually? I'm not like just all the time like. What's going on, everybody? Enjoying the fun, having an addiction. I mean, I guess I've been kind of addicted over the past. Let's see how shameful I am, how addicted I've been. There you go. There's my shame. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So I played like 6 times on that day, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times on that day, 4 times on that day, once on that day, 3 times on that day, and twice so far today. See? It's not a lot. It's just a... Or actually I should say very expressive, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to do that more often. Just like, ah! Wah! Yes! more than just like when I win a Yakuman, you know? Yeah! I can make some fun expressions. I don't know. And if I really wanted to be like, are you spazzing out? I die, thank you forever. Yeah. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust me, I'm fine. You're incredibly contagious. I'm contagious? Are you spazzing out right now? Let's go back to our... Alright. So yeah, I'm hungry as hell, so we're not gonna end... This is gonna be a last, not a very long outro. I estimate the outro to last about 3 minutes and 30 seconds before the endings music pops in. Yeah, I'm kind of particular, but honestly there's probably better systems than the way I use. Honestly, there's far better systems, but like just the way that I do it, kind of, you know. I don't like to just immediately jump in like, okay, bye, okay, take care, bye bye. You know, I don't want to do that. Like, I kind of meander with like saying goodbye. Like, you know, like I'm the type of person that like, you know, will say goodbye and then like if it takes too long for you to leave, I have to like say goodbye or like hug you or whatever again because it expired. Like don't you know that? Like if you say goodbye to someone and you like give them a hug and then you spend too long like dilly-dallying, like your hug expires. Like you have to get another refresh hug before you leave. Like otherwise it's just no, that's not right. You gotta refresh your hug before you leave. You streamed for 4 hours, probably didn't even notice the time fly by. I mean, yeah, like we played like a whole game plus like the end of a second game and had a long Zatsudan. It's been a lot of fun, fulfilling times. So I'm pretty pleased about that. I don't think I've ever had that experience. Really? Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. That's just kind of like my own personal like how it feels like to me. Like, you know, if I say goodbye to you and then like you're just hanging around in like the living room for like 20 minutes and then you leave without even looking at me, like doesn't that feel weird? right? Don't you want to say goodbye again? Like, cause you spent some time around, you know? Like you usually say goodbye right before you leave. So like, it stands to reason that there's an expiry, right? So that's the way I see it. The hug does expire, yes. See, Abashi knows. I'm not one to stick around, so you know. I mean, there's a certain charm to that too. Just to, you know, slip out casually. I do that too sometimes. Sometimes I don't like to make a big show of me leaving and because I end up getting into the trap of like, oh man, I gotta say goodbye to literally everybody, or else I'll leave somebody out. I feel bad. So it's like either all or nothing. Like I either gotta say goodbye to like literally everybody or like nobody. I'm not really much of a social anymore, so I'm a homebody, and you know, a lot of my social contact is like with you guys and like Misha and stuff, you know. But homies handshake and leave like that? Really? Is that what homies do? That's kind of sad. I don't know. I like hugs. Well, I mean, it's a little bit different now, I guess, with COVID. But I mean with like my RP group, we give each other hugs before we leave. Like, so if I'm like actually close to them and stuff, you know. I mean, I'm more like you know, take a step back for like other situations. So yeah, give your good friends a goodbye hug. That's good. That's good. Anyway, with that, take this virtual hug from me. Goodbye. Thank you everyone once again for a successful stream. Thank you Pac-Vim, Abashi, Zamiro, Badman, Minaxi, Akarin. We got a crowd here, and one thing I wanna say, and Terrence and Wiz, thank you for coming around earlier. And did Alice? Yeah, Alice came earlier today too. Yeah, thank you everybody. And yeah, take care. There was one thing I wanted to say. I forgot. I kiss all my homies. Oh, that's great. Yeah, take care. I'm gonna have something very tasty. And yeah. So yeah, hope you all have something tasty too. And I'll see you guys in anything. 11 hours? 11, like about 11 hours is like when the next stream is coming. Yeah, we never finished designing my schedule. Well, I'll post that a little later. But we'll be doing like Mahjong tonight. I think it'll be a weird like middle week Mahjong. And then the 100th stream will be like the achievement hunting. And then after that, I'll figure it out. Maybe more Monster Train, maybe other stuff. I'll put the rest of the schedule together. But like the main things I'm worried about is like tonight's and tomorrow's. So yeah, that's Mahjong achievements. Yeah, so don't come if you don't want to get spoiled for Fuga or Inscription on my 100th stream. Apologies. Maybe I should play something that doesn't involve spoilers. I don't know. Anyway, take care, everybody. Bye bye.